Hello there, fools. First things first, I realized, there it is, there's a black dot on my face. I only realized that during, after, I only realized that after I'd already uploaded last stream. One second, if I turn myself, like, it's not, I don't know what it is, it's just somewhere. Like, it's just a black dot in front of me for some reason. I don't know why that's there, and I don't know how to get rid of it, so that's there for some reason. But yeah, that is about it. Hi Void, welcome in. I hope you're having a great time. My throat's still not quite recovered from Turnabout Goodbyes, but I don't think that these first two parts should be too difficult, so... I thought it was dirt on my screen. Same, when I was watching it back I was like, oh, what's that? And I tried to scrape it off, and then I realized it was on the actual VTuber model. I don't know what it is. I'll try to get rid of it by next stream, but I loaded it back up. I loaded the VTuber model after... Why is it not coming off? I loaded the VTuber model after I'd checked, because obviously, I gotta load up my stream on the VOD channel to get all the chapters and stuff. And I was looking through and I just saw that little black dot on my face. So I loaded up the VTuber model and it wasn't there. But then I loaded it up today and it was again, so it's really odd. But yeah, sorry, I'm gonna be coughing a lot. Let me mute a second. Yeah, I'm gonna be coughing a lot, like I was last stream and all that as well. It's it's either I don't cough and then my throat sounds really terrible, or I do cough and then the cough sounds terrible. Also, Zazzie's here again. She's just on my bed still. She's just chilling. I'm actually quite surprised that she has such a good time when I'm streaming. She just chills there. Surprised that she doesn't mind it. But yeah, let's get hecking started. I'm really excited. Let me also just quickly check Task Manager, because I don't think anything's loaded that shouldn't be, but, just in case, it's always better to be safe than sorry. There we go. Alright, it should all be good. And today, the little light in the corner isn't going all disco lights, it's just green, it's awesome. So yeah, let's hecking go, continue, rise from the ashes. Time to watch this cutscene again. Oh my god, windows! Apartments! Thunder! I'm a great narrator. More thunder! And rain! Ooh, that one had a sound effect. A knife! Oh heck! Oh, it's 3D! It's 3D! Oh golly! Oh golly, Cosmo! There's two of them! Oh gee! Is it two murders happening in two different places? I don't remember this. This is heckin' sick. The blue badger! Oh my god. And then there she is. Our girl boss. Let's go. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. By that girl, Phoenix, do you mean that girl boss? February 22nd? It's the day after the DGS2 cover songs have been launched. So far it's been going good. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are! Finally! Where have you been? I don't know what voice I'm gonna... It's probably just Maya. I'm probably just gonna give her Maya's voice. My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're close. You're close. Yep. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Mrs. Mia Fey is no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's... my sister. Oh my god, she's just like Maya. Bruh. Maya? Could it be? Are you Maya? Okay. I'll hear you out. It's very difficult to get the American pronunciation. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Hello. Wait, I wanna look at Charlie. I wanna look at Charlie. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Wait, Astrofish is... Wait, I thought you were already...
Jupiter!
By Jupiter! I thought that you were already done streaming. Welcome in, Astro! I thought you were already done, I just left. I'm like, okay, credits roll, I gotta start my own stream. Welcome. Wait, welcome in, Astro. Welcome in, Brutus. Oh god, I thought you were just done. I'm like, okay, well, that's it. We just went. Wait, really? Oh my god. Wait, that went on for like 7. Oh my god, what happened in the next like 7 minutes? Oh my goodness. Thanks for the follow. Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh my god, I saw credits. I'm like, it must be over. I'll just get my own stream started. Oh, there's an ending credits scene. Oh, that makes sense. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Welcome in. You gotta watch it, it's so cute. I'll be sure to. I just assumed that was the end. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, absolutely. Rise from the Ashes time, heck yeah. Oh my god, that was actually a shock. I just saw Astrofish's rating, I'm like, what? No! Hi Emma, how are you? Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Heck you, Phoenix, shut the hell up. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work's becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Heck Taya, heck you, Astro. Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grader? But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. The case. Yeah, that is an important part of this, yeah. Enough talking about you, what the hell is this case? So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife, she wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. I love her sprites. She's such a little baby. Oh, she's so tiny. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. We gotta know about relation to Mia first. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia's a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Oh, well, damn. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Yo, Sam! Let's heckin' go, Emma! Let's heckin' go, Sam! Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's it. Hey, did you know that I'm a defense attorney? See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it. Scientifically. Yay, she likes it. Woo, Emma's the best, heck yeah. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Alright, let's go see your sister. Let's go see your sister. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Yeah, I'll probably just give her Mia's voice then. What was it again? Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, Mom. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, Understood, Ma'am. What was that all about? She's here. Hi, Lana. Oh my god, she's covered in hair. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is just like Blaze the best. Oh my god, no face for real, for real. Oh my god. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory's failing. Oh, look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But you trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Ma'am, you are dashing. Oh, there we go, she spins. I thought we were just gonna talk to the back of her head forever. Oh, God. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Ugh. Oh God, a prosecutor? Have a good luck, Lloyd. Have a good luck, Boyd. There we go. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? What are you implying? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... It's almost... We're in an alternate dimension. That's the only option here. Like, what are you implying? Oh my god, they're so similar. Could this be a coincidence? Like, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. Just like the fairs. Whoa, crazy. Oh my god. That just like the fairs. It's almost like Maya and Mia aren't here for this kiss, so they added different people who could stand in their place. Lana and Mia real. So true. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Da-da-da. The kiss. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Isn't that you? Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st. It was the day that the DJS2 cover songs were released. Everything was going fine, up until... At 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Oh, damn. Don't see that every day. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Let me know about the victim. So, who's the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Gumshoe! No! Gumshoe! A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Gummy! No! Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. It was your friend, Dick Gumshoe. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. Oh, gee. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty, because they're all gay. They will use any means at their disposal... They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. What about you? Let's just have a chat, you know? Help at the end. So, you're the chief prosecutor, the one that we've heard of multiple times, but it sounded like you were a completely different person to that person. That chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district, unless she was just really corrupt. Because the chief prosecutor we've heard of was like bowed down to Von Karma and Red White. So either she's really shitty, or that's just a different person and they didn't think about it when they made Lana. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Oh no, the chief prosecutor is blinks in AAI too. Oh, I can't even remember. So the chief prosecutor is someone else. I actually can't remember who, but... Wait, let me just think of the cases real quick. Oh, is it... That? Yeah. Is it that guy? Is it Bliss? Question mark? I'm gonna guess Bliss. I don't know though. Yeah, okay then, yeah. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, ooh. What is wrong with your hand, madame? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. We get it. You're the murderer. We get it, Lana. Please, just stop for a moment. We get it. You killed him. I know. I understand. Oh my god, I forgot Zazu was right there. She's just asleep. She's having a grand old time. I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Lana's like, oh, I stabbed him. Yeah, totally, you must believe me. Yeah. You're in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. Yeah, I was about to say, oh my god, lesbians. Oh my god, you summed that up perfectly. Oh yeah, she was so strong and very, very pretty. That was probably why she was... Oh my god, oh my god, it's getting so hot. Oh my god, that's so funny. I have like a full hoodie on. Oh my god, it's getting so hot. That's so funny. Oh my, I don't know if I can say this line. I don't know, it's too... The localization team knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. Oh, my nose is starting to get numb. Oh my god. Okay, I have to calm down. Oh, I'm gonna need to take off this hoodie. It's so hot all of a sudden. Just that one line is instantly like, oh my god. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Lana, why? That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Everyone else's thoughts exactly, Phoenix. Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. Oh, Emma, you have no idea. Emma, I'm sorry to say it. Mia and your sister were banging. I'm so sorry, Emma. I didn't want you to find out this way. Emma, it's not the way you think. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emma. You're very innocent, please. You don't understand, Emma. Oh my god. Oh. That was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? And if I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Well, shit. Literally, well, shit. Yeah, you're admitting you're a lesbian, we all know, Lana. Whoa, hate is a strong word, Emma. Yeah, Jesus, Emma. Mr. Wright? Yes? Sorry, I do drugs. I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. Ugh. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Yo, a slight part of her back has been revealed. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. Hi, Emma. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there... Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Do 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 do. We can probably talk. Oh no, we can't. Damn. I was about to say we can probably talk though, but I probably won't. Can I go back? Hey Lana. Aw. I was gonna try present my defense attorney badge. Underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey! What are you thinking? Well, they are gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Oh, I don't know who this is. Oh, golly. Is it Gumshoe? Hopefully? I mean, he's the victim, so it totally won't be Gumshoe, but, no, it would say pal if it's Gumshoe. Hey there! Oh, it's this dude. Oh, I always forget about this dude. Oh, heck. I always forget this dude. Oh, my God. You expecting to go unnoticed there, partner? 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 Phoenix, I think he's into you. Oh, I always forget him. Oh, damn, this theme bops. Oh, damn, this theme bops. Oh, my God. Well, what do we have here? Looks like a bambino got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them dogies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Marshall. Oh my, that is a knife, my dear fellow. Oh my God, he's so awesome. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But, this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. Oh my God, he's got finger guns, oh golly. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You wanna? What's this guy talking about? Oh my God, I don't know what I thought, but I was definitely not him drinking. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Oh my God, I completely forget about that guy every single time I think of this case. I'm sure that there's other people I'm forgetting about, honestly. But I always forget that guy, oh my God. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. Kind of, sort of, yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. I noticed this. Is that like a bag? Or a wallet, maybe? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Just steal it. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Oh, and we can check? I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way your eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. Oh, heck yeah. We can, examine. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining, from every angle. Is this gonna be like, it does not move like DGS. Why is rotate... Wait, HN... Oh, that is odd. 1 second, let me... Oh, I can't change. Wait, zoom in, zoom out, okay. Oh, golly. I'm gonna have to change these controls to be more like DGS, because this is throwing me off. Can we... Oh, golly. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here.
By Jupiter!
By Jupiter! Welcome in, thanks for the raid, Justin's House of Games. Welcome in. I hope that you're having a fantastic time. Let me... Thanks for the follow as well. Oh, you were also playing Phoenix Wright. I hope that you're having a great time. Welcome in. I'm really bad at welcoming people, but welcome in. I hope that you're having a fantastic time, and I hope you had a fantastic stream as well. I fucking love Ace Attorney. Yeah. You should check. Oh wait, can I? Oh, I can't. I want to change the controls to be like DGS. This is throwing me off. You should check it out with the press of enter. Hello and yep, love the Phoenix Wright games. Oh heck, wait. Oh golly, oh golly, oh golly. I love Phoenix Wright, it's fantastic. I hope... Ooh. It's Gumshoe! This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. See? Well? Isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Yeah, what case you on? I'm curious. Also because I don't want to spoil you. Whoa, Goodman, wow, he's so good. He's such a good man. I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. On the Steel Samurai case? Oh, are you replaying? Goodman's ID. He's such a good man. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Yeah, let me... Is there no way to here? Ah, heck. I could quickly save and go to the... Nah, I'll just get used to the controls. Can't do it from the menu, yeah. Yeah, I'll just get used to it, it's fine. It's only for this case anyway. Examine. Is that a ladder? Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. If you're a scientist, you should know the difference. Step ladders have the little step at the top and they fold. Ladders are just long, huh? You should know this, Emma, if you're so sciencey even. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Replaying the game, just streaming it for the first time. Ah, got it. I have also, like, seen this game before, so I do know, like, most of the major plot points. It's just... For the most part, I don't remember, but yeah. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. It's the locked room mystery. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? office. That's something? No, I don't. Oh, wait, the gate. Oh my god, just like Leighton. Oh my god, just like Leighton. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Nothing to do with this. Oh wait, yeah, there is. Oh my god, she's so silly. She's so hecking silly. I love her. This wall's in our way. It's... Emma... What do you mean it's in our way? Emma, it's... Emma, walk around it, please. It's not in our way. What are you talking about? It's got a faucet for water. Water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Vents? Sussy. No, it's never the vents. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. Huh? What? I'm enjoying your desperate attempt to sound American. Listen, you have to do it with Leighton, I have to do it with Phoenix Wright characters. You know, it's just the way the world works. The American people voice the British games, and the British people voice the American games. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Damn, Phoenix, what the fuck? That's so rude. Alright, I think that's all from here, I guess. Yeah, we can slide. Oh, whoa! This looks a lot more like a crime scene all of a sudden. Ooh, Jesus. Oh my god. I'm gonna say Tim's wrong just for you then. Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. There he is. My little dude. Wow, Phoenix, that was brutal. Yeah, what the hell, Phoenix? Jesus. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here is our claim. You'd best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. The Jake, oh, his name was Jake, I remember now. Jake, yeah. I was like, I genuinely can't for the life of me remember this dude. Yeah, Jake. Jake Marshall, yeah. Got it, yeah. Yeah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Does he mean the prosecutor's office? Jake the ridiculously good-looking sheriff. Yeah, Jake the extremely, extremely handsome, talented, amazing sheriff. I might just find you a cerveza you like. Cerveza? I don't know what that means. Prospector's office. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Viddle Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Yeah. Wait, can we talk to him? Can we talk? Aw. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. What? Who's this? Unless that's him again. It's probably just him again, I think, I hope. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Oh, that's not him. Oh, I forgot about... Oh, yeah. Of course. Oh my god. I'm forgetting everyone. I'm a dumbass. I only can remember Meekins Gant. I think that's all the people now, right? Jake, her, Meekins Gant, and then Lana Emma. What's her name? Angel? Was it Angel? Oh, what am I gonna do for her, boys? Heck. Angel Star? That might be it. It seems like a name that she would. What voice do I give her? I don't remember how she. Heck. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Oh, damn, that looks yummy. Hello. Half and half, was it? Half and half. God, I don't remember. It's been so long since I've played Rise from the Ashes. Ooh, trying to figure out acronyms, oh golly. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Ooh, thank you. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. That's how you greeted us. What do you mean? What do you mean? You greeted us like that. Even if my days as the cop-up queen are over, I kinda don't want to try these lunchboxes anymore if that was your name back in the day. They called you the cop-up queen back in college, did they? I don't want to try your lunchboxes if that's the case. I'll take a box of tasty-looking food, miss. Yes, please. Hopefully it's not as you say. The cop-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Damn, what the hell? Why's she so rude? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. Cop-up queen, I'm concerned now. Yeah, oh golly. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Was she the witness? Oh, damn. You mean, you're the witness? My sister was talking about? Please, Cop-up queen, tell us what happened. The name's Angel Star. It was Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. I'm surprised I don't remember her. I feel like the fandom would go nuts over her. I'm very surprised. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. So we can't really examine much more, I don't think. Hey miss, I'm a lawyer. I mean, they do sometimes. That makes sense. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchtime's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Do you know anything about this? About this card. Since we only have a few pieces of evidence, might as well present all of it. Lunchtime vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Let's have a chat. But it's only for people who like this case, because this case is really long and Trilogy enjoys. Is this case really long? Makes sense I guess, but looking forward to it. Probably only gonna do the first 2 parts, because I assume it's just gonna be investigation, trial, investigation, trial, investigation, trial again. Like, Turnabout Goodbyes. So, if that's the case, we'll probably do just the first 2 parts. Maybe the first 4, but probably just the first 2. Or maybe the first 3. Who knows? Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. And like I know, and just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? Well, you see, it was the day that the DGS 2 cover songs were released. You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paged on... Oh my god, I can't fucking speak. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all, Von Kalma. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. I don't think it's Von Kalma then, he's in jail. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. Rep Edgua. Yeah, he is dead. That's so sad. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss. Mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cuff-Up Queen. Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest of lunches of all. Am I forgetting another character, or am I a dumbass? Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What did you witness, madame? So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? No, I'd rather not see when they call you the Coffee Queen. Yes, please no. Please, please, madame. I wish to eat my lunchbox in peace. Please, madame. It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure, when I saw that person die. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so she knows the victim. Oh, not the victim, sorry, the suspect. She knows Lana. Huh? Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. Hey, you mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of the Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? I mean, she hates prosecutors. I assume that has something to do with it. What about you, madame? Let's just talk about you. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Which we are not in, by the way. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did she say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Got him, Phoenix, got him. Yo, hit it with the knot, damn. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some, hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking Cough-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Is that it, then? I guess that's it. Can we go to the High Prosecutor's office? Yeah. Oh! Oh wait, is it my boy? My boy? Is that Chess? Is that Chess from my dear fellow? My dear fellow's Chess? My dear fellow's Chess? This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Is that the award? I recognize that as being the award, I think, right? Wait, is it Edgeworth's car? Wait, it seems like Edgeworth's car now that I think about it. Oh, heck. Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, you done goofed. Edgeworth leaving your trunk unlocked. Oh, golly, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, what the heck? I'm gonna get you committed as the killer, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, my dear boy. I'm gonna accuse you of murder, my dear fellow. My dear fellow, it must have been you. You play awfully good chess. I'm suspicious that she's offering lunchboxes of extinct sea life. Yeah, we don't question how she got that. She just, she found it. It's fine. We vibe with that. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, the shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
I just broke into his office. That voice! He's not dead, huh?
It's me! Long time no see, Edgeworth.
It's been like 2 months. Shut up, Phoenix. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? You know him from somewhere?
Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and...
Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I... No. It was just Mr. Wright here, he...
Hey, don't blame me.
We meet again, Miles. We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder? Not again.
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Oh my god, it's gonna be his. Oh my god, it's gonna be his.
That would be my car. What of it?
Oh, Emma, you done goofed. Oh, Emma. What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream.
No, I can't. Shut up, Phoenix. Don't say that, because then it makes me feel like I can't scream. Hey, Edgeworth, I'm a defense attorney.
I once dreamed of being a defense attorney, a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I've no time to reflect on what might have been.
Well, what about this, dude? Do you know Goodman? Goodman?
Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
You didn't say that when you showed the letter to Von Karma, dumbass. Why did Phoenix do that still? That's still so funny. Like, every single time, ID card, I have an ID card and I show it to Edgeworth. Oh no, he'll take it off me for sure. I show Von Karma's, like, his plot to murder someone, and it's like, yeah, this is fine. Hey, Von Karma, do you know about this? Like, what the hell?
He'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed.
Solomon Starbuck? Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. How are you, my dear fellow? The case, and then let's just talk about you.
So, the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you?
That's what I'm gonna accuse you of.
After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
I'm pretty sure Edgeworth's the prosecutor for this case, right? There's no way it's someone else, unless I'm forgetting someone really big. It's gotta be Edgeworth. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Emma, no! Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still. I am being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what did you say? He is the prosecutor.
Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
I mean, with her attitude, it seems like she kind of wants to prosecute herself. You? Mr. Edgeworth? What about you, Edgeworth? Wait, let's just have a chat.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth.
It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy.
Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Gun! Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy, even though it was found in your car.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop.
What's this sprite, by the way? This looks just really weird. I don't know why. His face just doesn't look quite right. Also, I think it's the first time that we're seeing this. We saw it earlier, but I didn't comment on it. But like, what is with your face, my dear fellow? But
some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Oh, I can probably examine stuff, can't I?
Chief Prosecutor Skye, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
I'll examine this last, just because I want to examine everything, and I feel like we might get cut off if we examine this. That's right, I remember. Makes him look like he's smiling weird, yeah. That's right, I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
My nose is all stuffy again. This happened at the beginning of, I think it was last Ace Attorney stream. Yeah, it was, because I couldn't do the snores for Yogi correct, because I had a stuffed nose, so I couldn't. Now it's happening again. I don't know why. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
Wait, what? Edgeworth, this case increasingly seems like you did it. I'm sorry to say it. Unless the knife was just in your car already in the trunk, then I guess it makes sense. But then... no, that doesn't make sense, because then it would imply that she, for some reason, was rooting around inside of your car, and then maybe Goodman spotted her, and so she stabbed him with the knife that was just on handy. That's kind of a weak excuse, though. Not that I think Lana did it, of course, she is my client, I should not be saying this, but that's really odd.
She stabbed him with my knife.
Unless she was planning to frame you, that would make sense, actually. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
So it was in his car. Okay. So, okay. That makes it seem like, at least if Lana was theoretically guilty, it would be like a spur-of-the-moment kill, which is odd. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of the victim's blood, no prints. No prints? Was Lana wearing gloves at the time? That's not the right button. Alright, what are the controls again? Yep. So I take it it's just a knife. Nothing... wait, what is... there we go. Yeah, it's just a knife, and I just examine the... blood. This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Outdoorsman. I don't know how to say that.
Now there's a scary thought.
I do wonder, oh no, that is completely different. I was about to say in DGS, I could, like, you know, the magnifying glass, the crosshair, you could move with mouse. But it's the complete opposite. Oh, this is so weird. It's only 1K, so I'll just have to get used to it.
Edgeworth. What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Are you sure you didn't do it?
Come on, can he take a joke like that one time when I said I wasn't gonna defend him? It was funny. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Maybe I can present the knife. She stabbed him in my cat with my knife, then she prank called everyone in 3 countries with my cell phone, then ran up a huge tab at a hotel with my credit card.
And then all of a sudden she dressed exactly like me and styled her hair to look like mine, and then she went off into the police station and said, "Haha, everyone here is a fucking idiot and I hate you all." It's really weird what she did with all of my things. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you.
He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow.
Phoenix, shut up. It's personal. You know it's personal. Examine. Let's examine all of the funny things first. I think that the shield's definitely gonna move us on, so... Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. Oh, you know it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Hedges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
The Steel Samurai! My, what an amazing bouquet! Just right from Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy.
Oh, Wendy.
Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one. Huh? Oh my god, no way, Emma's also a hacking steel samurai fan.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? She wishes. Oh, I don't want to do her voice, please. Oh, thank God. Phew, I thought it might be a flashback. Ooh.
I don't think so.
What about this tea set? Why is he so British? Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set!
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Oh my god, I've realized now, Edgeworth isn't British, he's just a British wannabe. Oh my god, he wants to be British so bad. Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him. Like yeah, like Gumshoe. Yeah. Oh, that's so good.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
He wouldn't say that if he saw him sweating bullets up in that ladder. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. They'll sue you.
Alright, I think that's all of the little things. I think it's just this and then the trophy. Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right?
I've never seen him wear it. This is actually really, really nice detail. I assume, because this kiss was made either during or after Apollo Justice, wasn't it? So this was done on purpose, I'm guessing. But this is the jacket that he wears in Trials and Tribulations, right? That's nice, I like that.
I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
Oh, we can examine the couch unless that's just also the trophy. Mr. Redruth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as pillows.
Are you writing a fanfiction? I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
Emma, stop writing fanfiction! We have a murder case to examine. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool?
Oh my god, actually writing fanfiction, Jesus.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Murder of prosecutors.
Huh? What's that?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's...
K stands for King.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth, my dear fellow, how do you feel about this King of Prosecutors business?
So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works. Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Oh wait, we can probably, examine that, right? Emma's gonna write a fanfic of what she thinks happened to the shield. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Well,
Mr. Wright, I have the King of Prosecutors trophy, and you have nothing. I got you for ruining my speedrun.
Von Karma, I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. Yeah, well, maybe we can see him when we go to the detention center with Lana.
When she says it, his name does have kind of a ring to it.
Well, Mr. Wright, I've taken your wheeled girl assistant. She's now infatuated with me, the King of Prosecutors.
Doesn't look like it's broke. Oh, wait, no, it does. It does look like it's broken. The shield, yeah, the shield is broken. But maybe is it meant to be like that? Because it's not something we can examine. I'm guessing we just get an explanation in due time. Yeah, that is broken. I didn't even think about that, yeah. No, you really don't want to meet him, Emma. Emma, trust me, you don't.
Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning of Cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands off old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
Right, that's gonna be important.
That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Ah, record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot, entered lot at 5:12 p.m. Alright, so we don't need to remember that. That is just there.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
Oh, so it was very shortly after he arrived. Right? Because it was 5:12? Yeah, 5:12. So the murder happened right after he got back.
What, Wright? I'd appreciate if you'd just direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Bo? Oh, it's him! I don't know what voice I'm gonna give him. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation's going at all.
I see Edgeworth has a steel samurai figure behind his desk. Yeah, he's... You know...
It's just a memory of a previous trial. I don't like the steel samurai. It's merely just a trophy of my loss against you, Mr. Wright.
Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid is not very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Yeah, it does play. See, this is what I thought Grossberg's theme. I thought Grossberg's theme was for Meekins, because that's when I first, like, noticed it. When I was watching through someone play the first time, like, absolutely ages ago, probably years at this point. So I thought it was Meekins' theme, so I was very surprised when it was for Grossberg and for Yogi. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangements.
Give me your name!
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But, sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was...
His hand is also cut. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. Why is everyone so rude? Hey, Zasu. Oh, she's cleaning herself. She's such a baby.
Right. Yes, sir? Gah, he caught me off guard.
Meanwhile, he has full seasons of the show on Blu-ray in his house. Yeah.
The Steel Samurai? Huh, I don't know the Steel Samurai of Neo Tokyo whatsoever. Who is this fabulous man? I don't know anything about him. Not that I would never binge seasons. Not at all, Mr. Wright. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Okay, bye-bye, Edgeworth. Dun, 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 dun. We don't have anything for her, right? What do you think about this? Did you take a look at this? You.
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me.
You must have to breathe the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time.
Yep, same thing, same thing. I don't think the packing thing will have anything either. I mean, I might as well. We only have 5 pieces of evidence, might as well. Alright, so... let's go to the police department entrance. Wait, is this? Oh, this is different. I thought that we were just gonna be straight where we were whenever we went to see Gumshoe. The Blue Badger! Yo! Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad.
Alright, this is definitely gonna be important. So Edgeworth, wait, if it takes about 30 minutes, Edgeworth was like 4:50 something or something. He was here, he left even. Oh, well, no, 30 minutes by taxi, so yeah. Yeah, I thought they were maybe walked, but yeah, by taxi, so yeah. By Edgeworth's car, it would have probably also taken about 30 minutes. Yeah, a Blue Badger! It's the Blue Badger!
The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that?
There he is! Oh, love him. Oh my god, he dances, it's so cool. Disturbing? Why does it undulate like that?
Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger, who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Is it Gumshoe? It's gotta be Gumshoe, I'm calling it right now, it's Gumshoe. He's dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Hey, Paul, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. This is the police department. That's his line, Phoenix, dumbass.
Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, Paul.
Well, at least it doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, Paul.
Well, pal, I could probably present this. Maybe the King of Prosecutors as well. Oh, okay, so this...
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oh, wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Somebody must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife, they seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Oh wait, he probably knows about Goodman as well. Maybe I'll just present everything again.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday, Paul.
Were you at the award ceremony? Scat man. Sorry. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, Paul. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason, Paul. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten. Gummy, it's Gummy!
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, Paul. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Yeah, I'll just present everything then. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, Paul, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Whoa, he must be a good man. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember, pal. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
Oh, damn. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? That does make sense, yeah, of course he's the victim. What about this? I'm a lawyer.
Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge, even though I didn't say I. Even an ID card would be nice.
Wait, she didn't say I. Speaking of ID cards, I found the detective's card, didn't I? I should present that.
He was a little too good, he has to be nerfed, yeah. I like Gumshoe. Gumshoe's awesome. Gumshoe's just a little fella. He's so cool.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Whoopsie. Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime, pal. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no, come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked? This is a lot of what ifs.
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She is Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
An investigation. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Wait, what? No, Gumshoe, Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? Phoenix!
What do you mean this time?
Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. What the fuck did I say? Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? I've never heard that name before.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
What about Bruce? Good lad Bruce.
So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing, pal. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there, to the parking lot. And Lan is confessing as much.
What about Edgeworth's troubles?
He's in a tough spot, again.
Again? What do you mean, again? As if you don't remember. I know it's been 2 months, but Jesus, Phoenix.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors.
Oh, right, yeah, that is, yeah. To be honest, that is sus, if someone's being, accused of, you know, forging evidence and stuff, and then they get put on trial for murder, and the prosecutor for that case hasn't lost a case in like 40 years, and then all of a sudden he wins. That does seem a little bit sussy. A little bit sushy, I might say. But, yeah, fair enough.
There were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he is aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth's biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Is that it then? We don't have anything else to present. Oh, unless we examine. That's probably it. Let's look at the Bully Badger. I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
Oh, I love it. Dun 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 do.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work. You might be able to hear that, Zazu's. Baby. She's scratching herself and she has a collar on, so her bell's ringing. You okay, Zazu? She's just chilling. Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
That seems like maybe you should have a switch. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. We can't hear her. Aww, she's there in spirit. Yeah, she is dead, so she's there in spirit. Zazu, one second. Let me bring her over. Do you want a stream, Zazu? Yeah. Oh, she's purring. She's such a little girl. She's such a little baby. She might want to go. Alright, 1 second. Come on, Zazu. I want to go out. She's left the room now. My god. I can hear it a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, put on some really thinner clothes. I have, like, a hoodie on, and I didn't have pants originally. It's honestly been a while since I've just had no pants because of winter, but got a bit cold earlier, but now it's just boiling again. Jesus. Work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe?
He's already said that, Phoenix. Shut the fuck up.
We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, Belle, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Received from Detective Gumshoe allows better to investigate the crime scene. What does that say? Letter of introduction.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, Belle.
Okay, don't wait. We can examine this again. I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
It didn't have a tick. Is this just gonna be the same thing?
It's gonna be the same thing.
Nice work.
It's battery powered. He's gonna dance till he drops.
It wasn't. Oh well, we're examining this now.
The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Well, I guess it is new because he doesn't give us the letter of introduction. That was probably what was different. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
What about these guys? They're just chatting.
Look, that patrolman's saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy."
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair.
I love it here. Banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
Mr. Wright, do you know that why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
I think Americans pronounce it zebra, don't they? I don't know. We call them zebras over here. Underground parking lot.
Hey, Bull.
Oh heck.
Something new's happening. Looks like the investigation's still going.
Yeah, we pronounce them the right way, yeah, okay. I'm not patriotic, so I don't give a shit, but yeah. Is this Angel or Marshall, or is it someone else? I'm gonna guess Angel. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck.
Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in the pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Is he the boyfriend? Maybe? Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Oh, it wasn't Marshall, it was just some officer.
What happened to the security guard?
Pop off if it's consensual. Oh, wait, no, it is him.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd.
Jake Marshall.
Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
Oh, I heckin' love this theme. I think I'll talk first, because I need to present something, but that might get rid of him. Like I did with Gumshoe in Case 4, where I just presented something and it skipped over a vital piece of text about the enlargement. So just in case I'll talk about this, in case he says something really important and I just skip over it. There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
What about you? There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. I'm gonna keep on repeating that over and over and over again.
Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Hey, do you want to know about the blue badger?
Alright, compadre. Count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas.
Yeehaw! Yippee-ki-yay!
Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
Damn, holy shit. Oh my god, he's such a Texan. I don't know how to do a Texas accent, so I just say...
Yippee-ki-yay!
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? He's not, but my god, it's funny.
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog.
You just don't shut up about Texas.
You holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore.
Detective Gumshoe letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Alright, we can probably talk now. What about the victim?
Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? I have a drinking problem. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? And a good man, which is why he died young, because his name is Goodman. Get it? It's funny.
Well, well, aren't you a feisty dookie there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
Alright, so he doesn't... They're not... Okay. I think he means the witness, Ms. Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound died within an hour and a half. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? That's... Wait, what? That's very, 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 very wait, that is definitely long enough for the body to have been... to have been moved. Then again... That would mean the Angel's lying. I guess she hates prosecutors, so she would just want to be like, oh, it was this prosecutor that did it. Because she's like, well, I saw her there, so she's probably the one who did it, so I'll just say that it was a knife, and I saw her stab. That's probably it. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. Yeah, Gumshoe told us that it was a rumor. We have no evidence.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
What about you? Let's hear more about you, my dear fellow.
I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Yeah, they seem to do a lot of things in Texas. I wonder if you've ever been there. But I can't imagine that they would shoot you for a lot of things in Texas, from what I see.
Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh really?
Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. Yeah, he was just dancing with the blue badger.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just you don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? I don't think there's anything else I can present. Maybe this.
Alright, compadre, count to 3.
At least this one's a lot shorter. So that, like, if I present something wrong, I can skip over it a lot quicker.
5:12 p.m. Prospector's Brad Red Steed came in at a trot, real slow like.
A trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe, waiting for her prince to ride in on his Brad Red horse.
My throat got caught. So what you mean is... God, my throat to death. The killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. I don't think he knows all about the Blue Badger.
What's that? Some sort of police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance? In this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Oh my god, I get it, Texas. You love Texas, my dear fellow. Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Well, I think that would be about it then. Have we... Oh heck, I showed this again! Have we showed the defense badge yet? I need to know that I'm a defense attorney.
I see your badge. It looks pretty round. Our badge is a star, a lone star shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come in the dark of night.
Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight.
Hey, that's a sheriff's badge.
Oh, this is so dumb. I think that's probably about it. What's this? A phone? I pressed R to try and examine that. DGS brain. Is that even what you do in DGS? I think I'm just so brain rotted at this point. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to, other than a few people. Potentially Edgeworth, but I doubt it. Lana, even, possibly. Even maybe Angel. It could be a lot. It could even just be evidence. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. But I feel like I should be more specific, like evidence from a different random case. Somewhere. Like, you know, Goodman was just carrying some evidence. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
Right. Let's check it out.
I forgot that we could examine things. I doubt that there's... Oh heck, it's going automatically. I don't know why. Oh. This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial? I'm a boomer.
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. He just pressed the blue button to display the last number he called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. You're a boomer, Nick.
Whatever, let's check this phone out.
Yeah, let me check it out. Oh, I was about to click. Oh wait, no, I can. Wait, so I can, wait, that's weird. I can click to get this, but if I drag, it drags the whole phone. Oh, this is really odd.
Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Is it Edgeworth? Hey, that song. I know that. Is it Edgeworth? Is it... I don't...
Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
So it was. Wait, so... I don't quite know how redial works. Does that mean that she was calling Edgeworth? Or is that just her? It could just be anyone else's phone ring thing.
That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's.
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. It looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtunes.
Wait, was that, so that was someone else's... Is it Emma's? Is she also still Samurai Fangirl?
One of those newfangled ringtunes.
Oh, that? Oh, unless it's Phoenix's, but I doubt it. Oh no, that's his.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kinda strange, but... Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. The wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
They shoot you for a lot of things in Texas, I see.
Uh-oh, have inside the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Property of Lana Sky. The last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. 5:18? Okay. God, he's such a Texan. Yeah, they do. God, I love this. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. This rope, is it? Also a very funny way to lay out crime scene tape. That's actually great.
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock in the trunk is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. We already knew this. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
Doubt this. No, I didn't mean to click. I didn't mean it, I swear. I don't think there's anything else.
B block is through there. That's where visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Wait, oh, is that Angels?
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Oh, that's fucked. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it, and you'll be fine.
Also, there's barrels over here, even. Barrel. Don't think there's anything else right around here. Yeah, there is. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
I doubt the barrels are anything, but yeah, they are.
An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It hits heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious. That seems like it then. Alright, let's quickly see if there's anything on this. I doubt it, but could be.
Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Yeah, it's just a parking stub. Makes sense. Can we also examine autopsy report? Like, yeah. Name of deceased Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death February 21st between 4 PM and 5:30 PM. That is a long time. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment. Now, wound was caused by 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Dun 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 dun. Oh, we do have something else to talk about. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. Was that there before and I just missed it?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her.
Ugh.
And the prospector tomorrow's none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Ugh. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will?
Someone's up to something here, but who?
Office atmosphere.
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is. Till I met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you found one person.
Von Karma?
But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
I'm just so desperate for them to mention Von Karma again. I'm so desperate for it. What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't have wrestled all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth is making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
That seems like it. My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Why did Lana make that call? Yeah, that's gotta be everything. They haven't said anything explicitly, but that, I think, is probably it. Maybe we go see Lana? Nope. Maybe we go see Gumshoe? Oh, maybe it is just... No, it's just something that we haven't done yet. What have I presented? I feel like most things, right? I presented this, presented this, presented this. What about this?
Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife? A toy knife, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they could use the same shield over and over.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs is surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell ya.
Maybe we go see Edgeworth, actually. Let me go check real quick. If there's anything with my little boy. Oh damn, he's gone. Well then it is something here. And there's something I haven't examined or something that I haven't presented.
Count to 3.
Something I haven't examined then. Unless, maybe I just need to examine this again.
There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind. It's nothing.
Heck. I did not. Alright, I won't click then. I'll do this. But I didn't click there anyway. That's dumb. I'm hateful. I'm spiteful. That's something I haven't examined. Oh, wait, the trunk is different from... Okay, that's dumb. Oh my god, bro.
What's this? It looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it. Is this... It's gonna be upside down, 1 second. 221 SL9. 221 SL9. 221, so that'll be February 21st, SL9.
You're right, let's see.
It's gonna be upside down. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when it was killed.
Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
SL9. Is it like DL6? That's an SL9 case. Note to self, for deductive reasoning, good waiter, not right.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Look, Sholmes. Victim's memo from the car trunk. So, well, how are we doing this, right? Well, we haven't turned it upside down yet.
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay? I wonder if I can... I hate this. I can't turn it upside down. So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
Oh, it was her phone. Oh, Phoenix was covering up. He's a homie. Yo, let's go, Phoenix. What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids.
It's not for kids.
The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
The detective's murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
I wonder if is that the end? Oh my god, that's the end! Alright, we'll do the next trial pattern and that's probably it. My back's already hurting a bit because I'm having to lean a bit closer. I'm having to do ASMR, so I'm gonna have to lean a bit closer. Yeah, but I'm leaning a bit closer because some of the voices are a bit quieter. I can't quite just lean back because this is me leaning back, and I don't know how it sounds, but I imagine it doesn't sound as good as when I just lean just a little bit closer. So yeah. Last trial pattern and probably be done. Trial former? Wait, are there more than one trial part? Wait, there might be more than one trial part. Wait a minute. Wait, is there more than one trial part in a row? Is there more than one trial part in a row? Oh gee. Oh golly. Oh golly, wait, is there oh heck. Oh golly. There's more than one trial part, oh heck. Well, I'll do all of the trial parts then. I'll do however many trial parts in a row there are. If there's just one, I'll do that. If there's more, then...
February 23rd, the day that Yujin Mikotoba's cover song was released.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing's a one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. My guess is that there's going to be something mentioned about... What was it again? Turning my head upside down, SL9. There's going to be something mentioned about SL9, and I'm going to have to present this, and then they're going to realize it's upside down. Because I don't know what these numbers would mean, otherwise I haven't actually checked them. 6, 7, 5, 12, 2. Like, that doesn't make sense, you know? But the 21st of February part makes sense, so it's gotta be SL9. SL9, 221. Because they do the month first in America, don't they? I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client. You're a prosecutor, what do you know about that? Huh? The defendant is called to the trial because they're suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia.
But there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
Got him! Yeah, exactly! You're not a defense attorney. Stay in your own lane. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. She's such a hacker, I love her. What the hell?
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Hi, Mia! Oh, gee! I'll be alone in there.
Is Emma not helping?
So I have to discover the truth, all by myself.
Emma! Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. A lot, he's all alone, they're all odd. Is Emma not helping? Emma! Emma, help! I need help! Hashtag fear. Oh, Emma is here! Emma! All of a sudden, a lot happier.
Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I can't believe how long this has taken. I'm sad. I'm sad, Your Honor.
What's this line on his face? That's supposed to be there? He's got a line above his eye. So blink, blink. What the hell?
Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Oh, gee. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial. Your Honor! I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I know that you have a crush on me, but we have more important things to be concerned about currently.
Ugh, he knows that I have a crush on him.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Hi, Emma. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Professional witness? I'm so good at being a witness. Well, that's gonna be our angel, isn't it? I'm so good at being a witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Ms. Angel Starr, to the stand. The cuff-up queen.
Hello, madame.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Dun 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 dun. You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down.
Ah, and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness please give me a lunchbox as well? I'm rather hungry.
Ah, and you, sir. Wait, she's actually doing it. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your named profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
Oh, so this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts.
I don't think that's normal, Your Honor.
I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I don't even know what that is. Ah, it's me, Edgeworth. Name, profession, now.
Me? The name's Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know why there's certain, like, pauses in text. It's always weird because it's like, that is not how that pause is not supposed to be there.
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call in the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Ms. Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, what does that mean? She hates prosecutors. She was with the police until 2 years ago. Also, I'm hungry now. Angel, can I get a lunchbox?
She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr is a detective.
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cuff up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady?
Wait, so was the Cuff Up Queen not from when she was a lunch lady? It's from when she was a detective? If I might have the court's attention over here. That's at least a little bit relieving for, the lunch boxes. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. The parking lot was Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it?
Wait, didn't she say that she witnessed it from, up in the security thing? Because she was going to see her boyfriend, she saw it. How'd you instantly apprehend the suspect?
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Jesus, what the hell? Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
What the hell? You're supposed to be a neutral party, you bitch. What? Excuse me? Sir.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Your bald head is glistening with bias, my dear fellow. Witness's account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition to work. Oh damn! Holy shit, Lana, you good? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Is that it? I'll press everything then.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
But then she was up in the security thing. I'm guessing when she's like, oh, I was bringing it up to my boyfriend, I'm guessing that I have to maybe present this. Yeah, because she was up in the security room. Oh, wait. That's even... There's a divider here. There's no way that you could have seen it. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, there's a divider. How could you have seen it?
The key point of your testimony... So I know what to present, but we'll press everything anyway. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I already figured out the flaw in your testimony, madame. Come on.
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright, we'll press everything just because. Witness's account. I don't have any food. Actually, I do. Wait, 1 second. I have some cream eggs. Yum yum. Madame, you've made me awfully hungry. Let me just have a little nom. Usually I don't like eating on stream, but I haven't eaten anything since I woke up, which was like not very long ago. It was possibly like 8 that I woke up. Actually, I could see for sure because I sent messages in Discord as soon as I woke up, but I can't be bothered. Actually, since I'm stopping for a quick lunch break, let me just... Why not? $20.44, yeah, that is about 8, isn't it? Just haven't eaten in a bit. You know what, Mr. Let's just sit over here for a second. Oh, it looks... Oh, no, it's still there. I was about to say maybe that black thing's gone off my face, but no, it's still just there. Still don't know what it is, but... I'll try to figure it out soon enough. Let's just have a quick lunch break, you know? Mmm. Tell me. I also noticed that I have jiggle physics just now. Right? I was just waving my head. Do I have jiggle physics? What the fuck? Alright, I finished one cream egg. That should be good enough for the rest of this stream. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come.
How did you know?
Yeah, what the fuck does that mean?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime.
Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they're used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? Yeah, she seems quite biased. I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony's unbiased and flawless. Sure seems like it.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
Yeah, it's flawless, which is why... Here I can just... Through the wire fence. Wait, through the... what wire fence? What the hell are you talking about? Were you... Wait, was she here? What are you trying to say? How did... What are you talking... I'm just gonna press everything. We'll figure out the details later of what's wrong. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several? Oh!
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Yet another boyfriend position still open for applicants. It seems to be.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Oh!
It seems to be consensual. So, like, who cares? If she was cheating, then it'd be like, whoa, what the fuck? But seems to be, like, fine. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. That's not true. What? Oh wait, yeah, A block, yeah. I'm getting it mixed. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there. I'm so confused what she's saying. How did you see her through the wire fence if... I don't know.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. No, she was in the security place, wasn't she? Either way, how did you get there? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my family home detective's intuition at work.
You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like... how would you say... Oh yes! It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy. Tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Sure thing, Your Honor. Whatever you can say to help you sleep at night. Yeah, with the order of an cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
Edgeworth's gonna be like, it's not garish. By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Stop. Indeed it was.
Oh, back spray check, she looks so heckin' fabulous.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant. Are you sure that it wasn't Miles Edgeworth?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. I also love how when Emma is like leaning over, her sleeves fall over. I love that.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
He's saying ergo, he's just like his boyfriend. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Did you take a— oh heck. Oh golly, she took a picture. A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. Right, so far what we have, we don't present evidence there. Because otherwise we wouldn't have gotten this picture if we were just able to present it immediately. Oh, we don't have it yet. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, I also have a lunchbox. What if my lunchbox is rigged with a camera? What? Why? How? What?
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
She doesn't trust prosecutors, obviously. You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
Ugh.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
The moment of the crime was photographed by Angel Starr, so you didn't really have... okay, so she was behind the fence, as we see here. How? What? I'm so confused with exactly what's happening. Alright, so she went to the security station, but then she went back to her car, and that's when she saw the crime happen. But there's a fence there, so how did you even apprehend? You said, oh, I apprehended her immediately. How?
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Whoopsie.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Edgeworth, are you trying to overcompensate about your knife's length? Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. Huh. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, MedStar's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
Oh, what do we do? Is this it? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason having her panicking next to me makes me feel calmer.
Don't smile like that! Alright, so I think that's the end, right? So I feel like I have to present the photo, right? That's gotta be it. A block, that's right. Ooh, that barrel is not knocked over. So that happened during the crime. Got a coat on. I'm guessing we present that somewhere. I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. I guess this is afterwards, but it doesn't really look like it. Left. Yeah, this one is right? Her hand isn't bandaged up, it doesn't look like. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into his chest. I don't actually know. I heavily doubt it, but yeah, no. Hi, Vespa, welcome in. Whip Nene. So true. Hit the wall, dab. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Hit the gritty. I sure am. I'm hitting the gritty. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Standing next to a garage car. It is that. It's just because she isn't holding a knife, I guess.
And you witnessed this?
You saw Miss... Oh, right, because the position of the camera shows that she couldn't have clearly seen the stabbing, right? Do the Harlem Shake? Absolutely. Okay, you're hitting the gritty up. You know it.
You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife?
Oh, it is what I thought. She's just not holding a knife.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter, obviously.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
It's strawberry jam, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you!
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
Ugh. You got a better idea?
Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony.
Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. She was just nomming on the PB&J, Your Honor. Exactly. There's no blood, I swear.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I'm staring so deeply. There we go. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. No, I'm calling BS right now. No way was it premeditated. That's literally impossible. Stabbed in with Edward's knife. Stabbed with Edward's knife and you're saying it's premeditated? The knife that was in his car? That was a spur-of-the-moment thing.
But premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
You're not as good as singing, Edgeworth. Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would you have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing these gloves.
She looks so fancy.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
I have evidence. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proves it. I will press this still, but I have the evidence. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like, driving gloves?
I'm Edgeworth! The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Ugh! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She was cleaning the jelly off the floor, the dirty floor. She didn't want to get sick, Your Honor. Exactly. She was just cleaning the floor, and I almost slipped into Yuna's voice. I'm so used to it. She was cleaning the floor, Your Honor, and then she got jelly on her coat. She's got them all thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound. Alright, I just gotta present the knife, because no fucking way was it premeditated. And also, I stopped at exactly the right statement. No way was it premeditated with just a random ass murder weapon. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What the hell? That's Mr. Edgeworth's knife? Holy heck.
What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the Edgeworth. The defendant is the chief of the prosecutor of the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
Why does she have donuts on her hat? She sells lunchboxes. She's awesome. Jelly-filled, my favorite. Yeah, she's, you know, it's like if you sell knives. You gotta have a massive knife on your head. You know? That's just how the business works. What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
I love a good jelly-filled donut. I've never tried one, I'm gonna be honest. I've never tried a jelly-filled donut. I'm probably a terrible person for this, but...
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon.
Ah!
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Ah! Her lunchbox has fell, no!
Order! 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 Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
No, she isn't. I'm Mr. Edgeworth. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is... humble pie.
It's gonna be like, oh, well, she actually knew that the knife was there, and that's why she didn't bring one.
What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Hey, Miss Ayakayo, yeah? Yes, Miss Vespa? Ah, my back. Did you know that the new Zelda has grenades? I did not know that. Actually, didn't, oh, what was it? Breath of the Wild? The last Zelda game, not the one now, but the last one. Didn't that also have, bombs? That makes sense. I didn't know it, but glad to hear it.
Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not.
That's fair.
The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there.
Breath of the Wild has remote bombs the size of your head. Wait, so these like actual just grenades? Ugh.
The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife.
It has bomb flowers the size of your palm. Oh, that's awesome.
That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
I've never really been like a huge Zelda fan, but I definitely do want to watch a playthrough of this. It seems like it's fun. And everyone's really hype about it as well. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
I've never been a huge AA fan, but I like watching you and Astro play him. That's fair. I think Astro... I'm just gonna completely gloss over myself, but Astro does make it really fun.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
I think if I was watching someone play, I wouldn't be too invested, personally. I only really like it because of... I mean, I do think it has a great plot, but I mainly like doing voices. You also make it fun. Yeah, sure thing. I'm ignoring you. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Herlock Sholmes. Really now. Angel's deduction. I can be your angel or your devil. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. You're a dumbass, you're a dumbass. There's one stab wound, you're a dumbass, you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. I'm gonna press everything still just because, but oh my god.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
I'm ignoring that. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I can be your jam or your BLJ, yeah. Ow, I bent my lip. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
She's about to get to that part. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell.
Can you not see the moving emotes? I can. I just don't know how to say them. I don't know how to speak that. Spin, dance, bop.
Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie.
Never interrupt a storyteller.
Storyteller.
It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I gotta go, it was fun dropping by, it was fun having you. Bye, Vesper, I hope you have a great time.
You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't. You're the one making the claim, you have to prove it. Dumbass, 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 dumbass.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant from Miss Lana Sky's cell phone.
She might have written him a letter. You have to prove that! Stop! I hate her. She's so... What the hell? That's not how this works.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. Slain by his own dear papa. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Sure, the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Got him.
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know? It's the Chiketsuchi argument. How do you know that I did not just blink?
See? We agreed that there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels, don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Down, down. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Again and again. Again and again and again.
A human machine? That's a contradiction.
Oh, that's so dumb.
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's size smells like citrus fruit. Okay, she's making more fanfic.
You say again and again. How many times did you stab him exactly?
We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people!
Miss Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, Neil.
The stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective, she really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I know she writes ship fics, I know it, absolutely.
I mean, had more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Alright, so you're a dumbass and an idiot.
You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. Have a lunchbox with my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
Ah.
Oh, what do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look at this autopsy report. I was trying to do a funny bit where I go, look at this autopsy report. Every time I do it makes me laugh. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really.
What about my ejection? No one noticed? Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. It makes sense that you were looking there, Miss. Yep. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
I swear, didn't she have, Yeah, she has... Was it like a scarf? Was it? Wait, no. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Wait, never mind. No, wait. Wait, no. Didn't she have like a scarf? Or like a... Why are you looking there? Yeah, didn't she... Wait, that's odd. Wait, is that a contradiction? She wasn't wearing it? She wasn't wearing it, so you're a dumbass? You're a dumbass and an idiot because she wasn't wearing it? Did I just catch that immediately? Her red muffler looked like the blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. So I think I just present the photograph here, but I'll press anyway.
A red muffler?
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutors always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. What the fuck, Angel? Holy shit.
She's right. I'm staring so deeply. There we go.
Yeah, she did. Then it's gone.
This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
Sounds about right.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much more like kindergarten sometimes.
Actually... Wait, it's not even there in this, is it? Is it? That just looks like shadows. I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Of course you were looking there, madame.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Miss Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr's turned out to be as short-tempered as...
She wasn't wearing it, Your Honor.
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. No, you don't. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
Oh, what?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim.
Edgeworth, stop stealing my thunder. What the fuck, man? I've called out 2 things and you've got there before me. The hell? Or even after me, actually. And people are giving you the credit because you're more popular.
And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations! Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Miss Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really?
It was my suit. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part? The part of the stabbing, Emma. Emma, have you been paying attention? The part of the stabbing.
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. How did you catch her? Okay, I think... That's gonna be it, is that I just present this, because how the fuck did you... There's a gate. There's a gate in the way. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Shocking. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Wait, the oil drum was on the other side of that partition, wasn't it?
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Why is everyone so gay? Why are there so many lesbians in this case? Oh my god. I knew that there were a lot of girl bosses, but lesbians, there's just too many. There's too many lesbians.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
It's so slow. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition after a scythe.
So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm staring. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there. Yeah, the oil drums are on the other side though. About 6 feet high.
Is it 6 feet high? 1 second. I wish that I didn't click, because that fun is very, very low down if that's 6 feet high, right? She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details.
Yes, she was on the other side of a gate.
I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe.
She was on the other side.
The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So, you witnessed the murder from... here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star?
I accidentally kicked my headphone wire and knocked my face down into my own star. Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. I guess it's not that low down, but that phone is still kinda low if that is 6 feet. Right? Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too.
So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Very odd thing to mention, but okay.
She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Fair enough.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word? That's very convenient. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else.
Emma? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean...
Does she mean her phone or the payphone that was right there? Because either it's Emma or it's someone on the payphone.
By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see a Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall. That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18.
Interesting.
I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone. You couldn't have seen this. The emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Oh, the gay, oh! Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this.
Oh, Phoenix got it.
What is it, Mr. Wright? Dun dun! The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel, Star resistance is futile. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. You and me both, Phoenix. She even kicked over an oil drum at me. It was on the other side of the partition. An oil drum? That was an oil drum lying on its side of the crime of the scene of the crime, even. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So, Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister's so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. So, I quickly... she mentioned the muffler. I saw it all. I saw all of it. I saw the entire scene. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Is Edgeworth gonna butt in and say it? The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Who are you? Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. Yeah, if she was in the... So, did she see it from the security booth? Because, in that case, she could see over this wall, couldn't she? Because it's a lot shorter than I imagined when I was making that argument at first, that she was in the security booth and couldn't have seen it. Now it's the other way around. She was on the other side and couldn't see it. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in the B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order, order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Gah. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question.
Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
The one that I just pointed out, dumbass.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about
What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. She lied from where she saw it, is my guess. I think she saw it from the security booth, right?
Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. It's me, Edgeworth. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony you've heard until now points in one direction. You're insecure, don't know what for. You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't need makeup to cover up. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Yeah, but she was going to see her hacking one of her boyfriends. And also because you can see the other side of the partition. Jesus.
There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here.
That's also fair.
I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, this boyfriend in quotation marks. Well, Miss Starr?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of an angel star.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? The witness is found to be lying. They're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what would change?
The distance. Because she apprehended her. She wants to... Oh my god. This is all for her to try and join the police force again. She wanted to be like, I was the one who apprehended her.
It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. Your Honor! My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear.
Edgeworth, you're a dumbass. It's the second floor. Shut up.
The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection, you're a dumbass. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Oh! Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime, where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness?
You.
Yes? I almost turned into the judge for a second.
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. It literally was. It was a PB&J. Holy heck.
Your Honor, that was jam on the coat. Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh damn, wait, she ran all the way around. Wait, oh my god, this goes all the... Oh my god, she ran all the way around. Holy heck, this is ages. Angel, holy heck, this is ages. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes. Oh my... Madame. This is crazy. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes?
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defense's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this?
I don't know what the evidence would be, but it's gotta be something.
It was jam. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I don't know how to say that.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you're a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea! I didn't kill anyone!
Shut up. Fucking dumbass.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Yeah. Yeah!
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and a blanket her testimony.
Maybe this is where we're ending it? I don't know. If the next part is investigation, we'll end it.
Mr. Redworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Oh, heck.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Oh, heck yeah. Is that the end of today? Hold it. Is this Angel? Oh, heck. You're a hacker. You're a hacker. Hold it. I have another lunchbox. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
Oh, what was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Whoa-ho! A triple-decker!
Oh my god. Not even being bribed with money, it's with hacking lunchboxes, bro.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Oh, golly.
Imagine how lunchboxes are like Letita's gifts. Letita. Letita. Oh, it's me, my griddle. Letita. Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now... Ooh. To the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Did you steal this from the scene of the crime? Letitia. Is that it? Letitia? Or Letitia? I think it's Letitia. Letitia? I bit my tongue. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless decisive evidence. This doesn't show anything more than we already knew. Is that the victim was bleeding and so was Lana. We already knew that. We already knew that. Oh, what? There was blood found on that shoe. Oh my god. Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. We already knew that there was blood from the victim and Lana.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. Used to be. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
No.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth's looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. This isn't going to be like the omnibus. I'm examining everything. I thought Edgeworth was going to say nuh-uh for a few seconds.
Nuh-uh, Your Honor. Actually...
Wait, it looks like... they stepped in blood. Ah! There's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
All this blood, it's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue.
It's so awkward to control. This blood, it's my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
You may cross-examine the witness.
Decisive evidence. Ugh. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. She's such an exhausting witness, oh my goodness.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
It'll make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was trying to do something police something.
So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found in this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's.
So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in the court, you need it proved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. I'm staring.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. I'm also staring.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
That's what that's for, Phoenix. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up.
Well... Blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types within all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But I said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Ms. Lana Skye's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that.
This shoe proves it. It's flawless decisive evidence.
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right?
Ugh.
Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem?
Yeah, sure. Because if the blood... The fact that this is something that you stepped in... I don't get it. Because either Lana was injured before then, and there was a huge puddle of Lana's blood for some reason that Goodman stepped in, or Goodman stepped in his own blood, which doesn't make sense because he was in the trunk of a car. He fell into a trunk of a car, how would he step in his own blood?
If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
Ooh, am I gonna... Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Click, click! Oh, present. That makes sense.
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe?
There's no blood on the ground! There's no blood on the ground!
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
But there weren't. Dumbass.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order! 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 Well, witness.
What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, it's hacking. He could have died within an hour and a half. He was, where? Oh, Edgeworth was, heck. Wait, Edgeworth was at the, police department, so, okay, so the body was already in Edgeworth's trunk. So, did it happen at the, that's dumb. There's no way it happened. Did it? But like, cause they specified it took half an hour to get from the parking lot to the police department. So it's gotta be. The body was put into Edgeworth's trunk in the police department, and he didn't know, so he drove it, and then Lana, and then, I don't know, that's really weird. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Hold it! It is me! I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. There's water. He's gonna argue that the blood was cleaned off by the water. Ugh. Also, describing her as a leopard woman. Rawr. Madame, why are you such a bisexual?
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Oh, water? What does that mean? What's water? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
Ugh!
But she's confessing, why would she give a shit?
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstain left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt.
Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something. Please.
What? What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. A verdict, Your Honor.
Very well. But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. Yeah, but that's how witness testimony works. You trust them because they're a witness.
Do you? This court finds the defendant, Ms. Alana Skye.
Object! Hold it. There we go. There it is. Is it gum? No. I was thinking it was Gumshoe with some new evidence because he's a bull. Or I guess it would be Marshall, wouldn't it? But then he wouldn't care, so... Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Thank you, I think? Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Oh, wait, witness. Don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the Kappa Queen. Look at this! Oh, golly. Well...
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this auto.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel.
Ugh.
Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. Do we have it? Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. We don't have it yet, do we?
Nah.
Guilty.
Okay. You take a while to do your verdicts, Your Honor. It gives a lot of people time to jump in.
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late.
Look at this photograph. I said it normally this time. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest photograph evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later.
Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Did that say shake? Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
That shoe is for... Yeah, the foot is right. Oh, what the hell? What's that? Is that it?
The problem in this photograph is here!
I thought that was him saying it, thingy. I thought that was gonna be wrong because he just said it's here. Oh, I was getting so ready. I was so ready for my speech and how dumb that was, and I should have saved.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Oh, wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. You're a dumbass! A muffler is also a part of a car on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor.
Oh my god, this is just like this is just like Kiss 2, the panties. Oh my god, Apollo Justice.
There's also a part in a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
I see. And I see. I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's 2:24 a.m. Please, Miss Star. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Oh, muffler, right. She wasn't referring to a scarf, she was referring to the car. What? See, over here in Britain, we don't call either of those two things a muffler. Or at least not that I've heard. One is like an exhaust pipe or a tailpipe, I guess, and then the other's just a scarf. Or like a... what would it be called? I don't know. Let's say what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. Ms. Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Also, the flashbacks are now, like, black and white. That's cool. Cool that they did it for this case. I don't know why, because in the... like, this is the updated version of the first game, so I don't know why they didn't also do it for those, since it's, like, an updated... but oh well. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah! Yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Ah! And then she died. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Sussy Baka, Sussy Among Us vent. It was the vent, Among Us vent, Sussy Baka. It was Red did it, Red is Sussy Baka. Suspend. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? Your Honor. I suppose so. Whew. That was close. But we made it, at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Wait, a 30-minute... To be continued. What do you mean it will adjourn for... wait, oh no. Oh no, it's another trial part, isn't it? Oh golly, Kazuma. Oh golly gee. Oh gee, Kazuma. It's another trial! Alright. All my common sense and all my logic is saying that I gotta stop. We could do a 15-minute break. I really want to continue if it's a trial part. I accidentally clicked there. Oh, this is so tricky. Alright. It's 2:28 right now for me. So let's say 2:30, so... 2:45... I don't know what time it will be for other time zones, but just when it's 45 instead of 28, I'll start stream back up. I need to quickly rest, get some food, just straighten out my back just so that I can continue, but I do want to finish this trial part at least. So yeah, I will see you in about 15 minutes. Or if you're watching on the VOD channel, I'll see you right now. Bye! Or hi, I guess? Anyway, that's it right now. Alright, I came back 10 minutes early. Because I went to the toilet, had a bit of food, And I took off my hoodie and put on a t-shirt instead. And then I was like, wait, I don't need an extra 10 minutes, like I'm kinda good now, so I decided to restart now instead of waiting another 10 minutes, because I don't think I need another 10 minutes, and I feel like the earlier we get it done the better, just in case my mum comes home, but I doubt it, because she left at like 10 PM or something, so I doubt that she's gonna be back before like 6 AM or something, so yeah, for sure it'll be fine, but I just decided to start 10 minutes earlier. Hi Richie, welcome in. How are you today? How are you? Unless you don't want to say, in which case you don't have to, but welcome in anyway, and I hope you're having a great time. Mr. Wright.
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Her only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny insignificant, to tell the truth. My voice was something like this. Hola, partner.
Oh, he's so cool.
They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least.
Officer Marshall. I don't know if I'm doing his voice too quiet. I don't think so. I hope not. But
Thought I'd come take a look, see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory.
That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all?
Huh? Sorry.
I've seen the red breeze blow to a slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edward has seen it too, I'd reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
What if the cloth is it's a muffler and a muffler, you know? It's probably that actually, because the judge or something is gonna say, oh, it was a muffler inside a muffler. Ooh, how funny. I swear, I just made the same joke that the judge is gonna make. That is how unfunny I am. So, Mr. wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? It does make sense that there's multiple trial parts in a row, because this is like after Trials and Tribulations. So it makes sense that, you know. But still, I wasn't expecting it. I mean, I was, because it said Trial Former. But then I wasn't expecting it after that. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee.
Your Honor, it's me, Miles Edgeworth. Ha ha ha.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Oh god, I'm pissed.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is... It can't be! This can't happen!
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested—
This is unacceptable!
What the fuck, dude? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
I'm thinking Meekins, maybe? But I don't know, and also I don't remember his voice. Excuse me. Knock, knock.
What? Who's there?
Oh, that's not who I was expecting!
What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
That was so unexpected. Oh my god. I thought it was gonna be Meekins. I don't know why, I just got that vibe from the knock knock. No way it was gonna be Angel or Marshall. Oh my god, that was shocking. I wasn't expecting him to be here yet. Oh. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Damn, he's hot.
Who on earth is he?
Oh my god, I wasn't expecting you, good sir. I don't know what voice I'm gonna give him, he's just staring!
It's you!
Stop staring, say something! But please don't, because I don't know what voice I'm gonna give you. What are you doing?
Sir, what is wrong with you? Sir?
What? Was he meant to be staring that long, or is something wrong? What? Is he bugging my game, or was he meant to be staring that long? I actually don't know, I can't tell. What is wrong with you, sir? What voice do I give him?
Oh. Sorry I'm late, Ajay. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. Hey, Ajay. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, Smizzy Ajay. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Ajay seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney.
If I make him American, he's gonna be Walter White. I have to make this guy British. I have to make him British, otherwise he's gonna be Walter White. He's gonna be Walter White if I turn him American. Alright. I'll try American, I'll try.
Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly.
A little worthy.
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
He's just staring!
Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Oh, so it was a muffler and a muffler.
Hey, that's
my sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler.
Ooh.
But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less.
I think I gotta make him British. This just doesn't feel right. I don't want to make him British, but stop staring! What are you doing? Wait, SL9, 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 it's SL9, it's SL9, it's SL9. I hecking knew it so much. It's SL9. I knew it.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Oh, what's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Oh, look, his back spray, he looks so fancy.
Chief! What kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me?
I don't think these pauses are supposed to be here. Bro had those anime girl eyes for a few moments. Yeah.
Ugh. Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth?
That's not fair.
On the day of the crime, I had... Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
Oh my god, he's being just a dick about it now. I don't know why all people in like positions of power are always British. Don't question that. I did manage to make red white American, and that was a feat on its own, so I'll take that. But I don't know why like Von Karma, the judge, I mean Edgeworth had to be British of course, but like all people in positions of power are always British, I'm sorry.
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
Ugh. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gah.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I would like to take a look at the blade on this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point hit at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. It's gonna go automatically, and it's going the long way around. All you had to do was one press left. Why are you going all the way? Why are you going all the way? You just had to do one press left. SL9, 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 SL9. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL9 too. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange.
Huh? What is?
I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like these, somehow.
It's the thingy.
So I just gotta... You know what I should have done in that break? I should have changed the controls. Yeah, there's nothing else, right? Now let's just press the switch then. Oh, that is broken. Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip's broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Oh, I can't examine. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag attached.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem, even a little one, really.
That sounded like it was a problem, but okay. Department in disorder. I have one of those.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
Alright, I already know what I have to present. I have to present this here. I have to present this here. Ooh, heck yeah.
That is a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed by the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
But it is! Oh gee!
There was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's hush-hush information, Archie. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Oh, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, I know, Edgeworth. That's why he said scary coincidence, isn't it? It's because he recognized that, dumbass. Like, looks so fancy. I love him. He's such a polite little boy. He just... Oh. He just has his hands behind his back. He's so nice.
Order! Anyway, we at the department, we're all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright?
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Well, fucking obviously, you're in a court of law, dumbass. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Alright, so I already know what I gotta do. I gotta present the note on that one talking about Goodman related to the case. Well, press everything anywhere.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here.
Excuse me? Special.
Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else.
Because it's evidence. I assume.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh, sorry, Righto, I can't say that now. Not that.
We have established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler! Ha ha ha, that's funny. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
I wanna... just 1 second. Oh, look at his little sprite. He just touches little hair. Oh, he pulls it! Does he do anything else? He's a silly man. Oh, then he lets it go. I love that sprite. I knew that he did something silly with his hair, but I'd love it.
This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto.
Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that me that Hey, you press the sim, which means that you must be having trouble. Do this thing. So, how were things done at the department?
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eyes. There, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? Ugh. No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all.
Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it? Ajay? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I feel like I want to make him American, I really do. Like, the other ones I've been like, they can be British, I guess, you know. He talks like casual, though. When he said M, like...
Oh, we got him.
Maybe.
We got him. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I'm never gonna do that other voice that I've been doing.
I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Ooh. Ooh. We already know when the victim died, right? It was 5:15. How was the victim killed?
Well, how was the detective killed?
How was he killed? Now, that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife.
A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean?
There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death.
It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder.
The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh?
5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place, and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
Coincidence?
This is just my gut feeling. But I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident.
It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it.
How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I am the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand?
Try to understand, Righto.
Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one in the prosecutor's office, one in the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Yeah, I get it. Examine the SL9. I've known since that's the start.
Wait a second. Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection!
This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean, Fromachi? This is great!
I keep turning British, I'm just gonna go British. I'm just gonna go British, because it's just gonna be easier. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s, 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? Ah, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9! That's the same thing that's written on this knife tag. Order, order! Well, Chief?
Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto.
I win? What game is this guy playing?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
So, this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So, this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't any connection there. Wait, that's it? Was it this one? Maybe it could help. Yeah, it's this one. Suppose it could help if you helped me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one! This kid's sharp! Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only, even though I already told you how the victim was killed. But where was the victim found? Because we already know when the victim died, right? 5:15. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? So, wait, okay. Huh. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town in this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to the said case, so I can't much talk about it. What do I do? Do I present something? The knife, I guess? Actually, it is. No. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. I don't say anything contradictory. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Oh, heck. It's not officially linked, but it is. It is. Do I present the... A? No, alright. Because if it was that, I was going to be pissed that I just did the same thing but pressed the wrong evidence. What do we do? I'm confused. Maybe I have to do... Maybe I have to get the time as well. So, when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, right here? Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. Yeah, it was 5:15, which is what we already knew. I don't get it. What do I do? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. I don't get it. I don't understand why we're here. I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait, so I was thinking that... Alright, so there was a murder at the police department. You said something earlier, I can't speak on where the corpse was, but the murder occurred. So, is this the same... Because I was theorizing earlier that maybe the body was killed in the police department because Edgeworth was there. And then the body was in his car, was taken. So maybe this is the same... murder. Maybe if I... Maybe... No, I might be talking complete bullshit. I'm talking complete bullshit again. I'm talking complete bullshit again. I'm always talking complete bullshit. I don't get why we're still here. It's not officially linked to this here case. Maybe I'm on the right track, but I need to do it somewhere else? No, I think I'm just clinging on to a desperate theory. Huh. Not officially linked to this here case. so I can't much talk about it. Oh my god, I don't get it. I'm the dumbass. I actually don't understand. I don't understand. Why are we still here? What are we doing? What are we doing? Am I a dumbass? I'm a dumbass. No way, I just have to press it. Nowhere. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. I need to press it again. Why? That's so dumb.
The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. What the fuck did you just say? I'm staring so deeply. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What? Really? Who would have guessed? I honestly can't tell if these huge bosses are supposed to be here.
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Okay. Oh, I wanna, okay.
If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Why can I all of a sudden not skip stuff? The victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. He won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is...
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
5842-189.
5842-189. 5842-189. 524-199. 5842-189. 5842-189. I fucking knew it! Oh my god, I'm a giga brain genius. I'm the smartest person in the entire universe, question mark? Oh my god, I'm actually so proud. Oh, I'm the giga brain, it grows exponentially every single day. I can't even go outside anymore because my brain is too big for my door. Oh my god, yes.
Well, that's quite long. Well, that's not the first time I've heard you say that, Hachi. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
It does. The ID number of the victim. It tells me something. It tells me something. Oh, I'm so proud. Oh my god, I'm such an epic person.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning?
Oh gee, I don't know.
It has to be what I think it is. What does this mean?
Yes!
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was met at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
It tells me that I'm... No! I thought that I accidentally presented it. Oh my god. It's easier to memorize if they're close to funny numbers. Yeah, you just have to hope to get 69, 69, 69, 9, and then you win.
Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright?
You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. I am grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night because I heckin' got it so early. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I got it so early. Did I get it in the first investigation? I might be being too cocky there. But like something about the autopsy report, I think. Like that's when I was like, no, this happened somewhere else. Oh, I'm so proud. And I even guessed the police station. It's because they specify it. It was half an hour to get there by taxi. It's gotta be. Oh, I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I feel epic.
No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news.
Damn, Edgeworth.
Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
Police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places. 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? And this is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personal ID is a top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
What?
And this means what exactly?
Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82.
I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
What the fuck are you talking about, Mr. Wright? Oh, wait a second, Wright.
What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Sharp as a tack, Righto, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. You can't have custody over our victim, he's ours. He's ours this weekend, you can get him next week. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible.
So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location. Mom said it's our turn on Goodman's case. Yeah.
Order, order, order! Chief, what does this mean?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said, wait. Or, didn't you hear me? Ugh. The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours.
Oh, what?
How dare! We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins.
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! Oh gee, I don't remember my voice. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean him!
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Oh, why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
Did he? That's rude. He was just... What? He just seemed a little bit nervous.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
But, sir... You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
He just stares. I can't tell if it's supposed to be. Is he supposed to just stare at us? I don't get it. Sir! Say something!
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. That was a funny joke. You should laugh.
What?
Now what was the second rule of evidence law,
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Well, because this hasn't been, because, what?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean?
Also, they're bringing a lot of attention to these evidence laws all of a sudden, when we've never had to worry about them before, so I feel like that's relevant as well.
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
Oh, damn.
The connection was just proven by Wright over there.
Is something gonna happen like that where we get a piece of evidence and we can't present it until a connection's proven? Because I swear that we've done that before, right? Presenting evidence that doesn't seem connected to the case, right? And that's not been a problem until just now.
Good job, Writer, my boy!
Huh? I was just doing my job.
No. No!
His voice is very similar to Grossberg. I think I'm fine with Gant's voice though. I'm just upset that everyone's British.
It seems we've come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, but with all those rumors... You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do...
You'd better get results this time. Really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further... get it? One further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake I hope it's not... decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Okay, there we go. To be continued. Alright, yeah. I don't know when we'll be continuing this. Probably not in the next few days though, because my throat is already fucked from just Gant alone, holy heck. But I think he's the only person with a tough voice this case, right? As far as we know, there's Marshall, he's pretty easy. Angel, pretty easy. Meekins, I can't remember his voice quite, and I don't know if I'm going to settle on that or if I'm going to try something different. But everyone's pretty easy this case to do voices for, except for Gant. So...
There's no way to exit. I have to do this.
How do I leave? Title screen, J. I don't know why it's J. That's very odd, but... Oh well. I'll probably, Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that. I was just gonna demonstrate. I was just gonna... Alright, yeah, I'll probably, thingy, change the... rotate evidence. Yeah, I'll probably change that tomorrow, or just whenever. Actually, you know what, I'll just leave this on so that I can change it right after I'm done with the stream, and also so that we have music in the background while I'm ending. But yeah, that will be the end for today. The end justifies the means. But yeah, I think that's gonna be that's gonna be about it for today. You know what, while I'm doing this outro, I might as well just rotate evidence. I'll just change that to WASD. There we go, that should be good. Very subtle change, but it should be a lot helpful for... Let me just check everything else. Return to title, J, options, escape, press, Q, cancel backspace, confirm, present, call record, yeah. Everything's fine. Alright, cool. So yeah, that will be the end for today. I hope that everyone has a fantastic time, and I hope that it was enjoyable. My throat is already going, so I'm just gonna go, bye bye, have a great time!